Hello, hello, hello. It is time for another stream. It's gonna be a much shorter stream today because I don't have raid. Yeah, I do not have raid. I don't have to worry about any of that. It's literally just roulettes and fate grind today. So it's gonna be very chill, very relaxed day. There we go. Gonna fix my sound a little bit. There we go. That should be fine. Okay. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, by the way, is the reason why we don't have raid tonight. People are apparently spending time with family or something, or whatever it is people do on holidays. So let's see. Now, I of course do not do this because I conveniently have no family. So very easy for me to not worry about holidays this way. Let's go ahead and check my retainers for stuff. And let me see if a friend of mine was offering to come along for roulettes and some fate grind. Let's see if she is available. Oh, there's Lynn. I wasn't even looking at Twitch chat. Okay, so we've got a whole host of... I already did Frontline, because PvP is its own special brand of nonsense. And yeah, I'm on Genova. And Miss Lynn is unfortunately on Midgard Sormer. Yeah. Again, it's mostly joking. I actually do not know all that many people on Midgard Sormer. I know like 4 people from that server personally. I just like making that joke because every time I hear somebody talk about someone or something that happens on Midgard Sormer, it's usually a story about how people from Midgard Sormer are jackasses, so... I'm not sure what Genova's stereotype is. I know Midgard Sormer's stereotype is that they're assholes. Sargatanas' stereotype is that they're elitists. Fairy's stereotype is that they're gay. I don't know what Genova's stereotype is supposed to be. Ah, okay, so we have Lynn attempting to shift the blame a little bit. She's only on Midgardsormr because someone else is on Midgardsormr, so it's their fault. So they're the asshole, not her. Got it. What other servers are even on Ether? I don't even know all of the servers that are on Ether. Let me see. It goes to show you just how much I actually care and pay attention to this sort of thing. Where is it? Here we go. Status. Okay, here we go. Cactar, Adamantoys, Gilgamesh. Okay, yeah. Sarg and Gilgamesh are both elitists. Fairy is gay people. Midgardsormr is assholes. I don't know what Genova's stereotype is supposed to be, or Sirens, or Cactars, or Adamantoys'. I think Adamantoys is PvP stuff. But I'm not entirely sure. And also, I should preface, I should explain a little bit of the Midgardsormr people are assholes thing. Because all of the stories that I've heard that are talking shit about people from Midgardsormr have to do with the hunt community. So that might not be a Midgardsormr thing. That might be a hunt community thing. Because I have heard nothing but bad things about Midgardsormr's hunt community. Okay, let me see if I can find Lynn here. Pretty sure I have Lynn on here somewhere. I've got an unable to retrieve. There's Mara. I need the other Storm Raven. Why do I have so many unable to retrieves? Okay, go away. I have to get rid of those. Now I gotta wait for it to refresh again. Wait, it refreshed. I just saw more people get up here. Okay. My goodness, give me a way to organize this list. Okay, looks like I only, looks like I only have one of the Storm Raven pair on my list, so I'm just gonna use this and TP over to Ul'dah real quick. And we'll get that sorted, and then we'll start hopping into roulettes. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's do this real quick. and then we do this. There we go. And now we have, do we have anybody else coming along, or is it just us? Okay. Let me hop over to my warrior. Ooh, actually, Alliance Raid is DPS in need. Hang on, hang on. We're doing this. We're jumping on that. We are immediately jumping on that. Get that DPS in need bonus. That extra... That juicy extra, like, 12k gil or whatever it is the bonus is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I just know that it's a bonus that I just go for every time. But hey, it adds up, because if you actually do all of your roulettes every day for a week, and you get those Adventurer in Need bonuses, it actually comes out to around 1 million gil per week. It adds up. Very slowly, but it adds up. So yeah, getting back to the Midgardstormer hunt things. Yeah, the main stories I heard about people from Midgardstormer being assholes was specifically related to the hunt community. Shortly after Shadowbringers launch, because that was when Crossworld opened up for the first time. And that was also when we still had the multiple instances for hunts, because it was during the early days of Shadowbringers. So each zone had the 3 instances, and each server could go to each other server to get all of the hunt targets and just get a whole bunch of rewards from them. And as I recall, the reason why everybody was pissed off at Midgardstormer is because, from as I heard it, the big hunt Discord server, all of the conductors and all of the spawners and such on all of the servers kind of got together on that Discord server, and they were arranging a schedule for everybody to do all of their hunts in a particular sequence. And so that everybody could just get as many, to maximize the number of rewards people could get. And again, as I understand it, Midgardstormer was the only server that didn't want to play ball. Everybody else was totally on board with what they were doing. Midgardstormer was the only one that refused to. So what they ended up doing was they arranged it so that they would do Midgardstormer's hunts first, despite their protests, and then move on with the rest of their schedule for all of the other servers. I don't know how accurate that is, because I heard it like second or third hand, but that was the story that I got from it. And every story that I heard regarding people from Midgardstormer had to do with the hunt community, and had to do with how like Midgardstormer hunt community was full of assholes. They seem to follow the general hunt stuff now. It wouldn't surprise me if they did do that now, because it was more or less forced on them by the entire rest of the data center. But again, as I understood it, when they were first setting it up, Midgardsormr was the only server that did not want to play ball. They were not interested in collaborating with the other servers. I need to not be in front of those things, because they cleave. Like that. You know, I don't... This Pictomancer in the Alliance chat is talking about equipping the XP ring, earring, and stuff. I hate to break it to you, bro. The XP ring and earring don't really do much of anything here. Ow. And the reason for that is, like, it's not terrible to have them equipped or anything, but it doesn't really do much. It's not really something you should, like, specifically worry about whenever you're doing this stuff, because the thing is, the XP earring and rings only work on XP that is gained directly in the instance. So basically, you'll get XP from each of the bosses in here, and the XP earring and rings will work on that XP gained, but it will not work on the roulette bonus. And since the roulette bonus is the reason why you do this stuff, it's usually better to just not worry about the ring in general. Oh boy, here's hoping the healers know how to heal. Okay, cool. They do in fact know how to heal. This is good. And this is how Ether always used to do the dragon. He used to always keep it in the middle. Oh, looks like the tank, someone else took it and is pulling it north. Lame. Lame. You don't need to do this. This is pointless. I curse the people from Primal that came over and made this a thing. Let's not stand in the poison. And now we get to play everyone's favorite game in Labyrinth of the Ancients. How many times are we going to have to tell people to get back on the pad? Actually, no. Let's be fair. Absolutely fair. This isn't everyone's favorite game. This is everyone's second favorite game. Their favorite game is how many times are we going to wipe to Ancient Flare? That's everyone's favorite game. Okay, I believe we are all here. Well, except for that one guy that's lagging behind. And doesn't matter that he's lagging behind, we gotta go. Hank doesn't know how to do this. You don't let the ads come to you. The tank pulls them to you. That's how it's supposed to work. Because otherwise that happens. And now we get to just sit here and chill. For a little bit, at least. As boring as it is to just kind of sit here and wait for things like ads to spawn and not be able to hit the boss, I do miss mechanics like this in Alliance raids, where they split the party up more and had them do different things. They've kind of done it in some of the more recent ones, but a lot of them are just the same as normal raids, just, you know, with more people. Now we get to fight bombs and demons and behemoths. Oh my. Yeah, fun fact, you can get to the middle of the arena and they won't aggro. No, nothing will aggro, because the only things that aggro are the 3 demon things, and going straight to the middle of the arena is actually outside of all of their aggro ranges. Then you can just kind of go there and hang out for a bit. Come here, you stupid elegant balloon. We must blow you up, so you don't blow us up. Somebody didn't blow up their Allegan balloon. I've actually wiped to the Allegan bomb exploding before. Only once, though. Okay, I'm going to see if I can trick some people in this fight. Lynn, whatever you do, do not stand behind the boulder that I place if I end up placing a boulder. Just don't do it. Aw, I didn't get it. Lame. This one should be fine. That one is not fine. Oh, no, it is fine. Okay. I thought that one was a little too close. Must have been the center of the hitbox for the comet was just outside the hitbox. And the second one is not going to matter because we're going to kill it long before then. Makes sense if the groups mess up their napalm. It's not even the napalm that does it. The napalm, it has to, the center of the comet has to be inside the target ring. Is how you have to do it. That's what makes the meteor unsafe. So basically you have to be standing just inside the boss's target ring in order to place it in the right spot to kill people. Oh. We're just going. No, the napalms aren't what killed us when I wiped to that before. It was literally the Allegan bomb itself exploding, which happens when you either don't kill the demons quickly enough, or if you have them placed too close together or too close to the Allegan bomb. Okay, are we going to skip the second ancient flare? Yeah, we got it. Easy. Let's roll on all this stuff. Try to get some gear to turn in for seals. Yeah, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Okay, and it's healer in need. For normal raids. Thought napalm going to the center made it closer to blowing up too. I don't know that it makes it closer to blowing up. As far as I know, all the napalm does is when it gets to the center, it explodes and does a raid-wide AoE. As far as I know, that's all it does. The only time I've seen the bomb, the Allegan bomb, grow and threaten to explode is if the demons were too close to the center. So yeah, as far as I know, that's what did it. Okay, let's see what normal raid we get. Midgard Sormer. I feel like, you know what? The last time I talked shit about people from Midgard Sormer, I got this normal raid. Earlier, I was talking shit about people from Midgard Sormer, and here we are in Midgard Sormer's raid. My gear is all spirit bonded? Yeah, I usually ignore it. This one is out. Run away! Let me go ahead and do a little bit extra healing for this. Yeah, easy. And this one is going to be in. Let's see how many people go out instead. Get wrecked. I don't have Summon Seraph here at this level, do I? I do not. That's unfortunate. Okay, in or out? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be in again. And then we spread. Run away! Corners! That person's dead. See? Called it! Corners again. Wow, again? Really? Victomancer, please. We need to run this way. I'm going to assume that that person took the cleave without using cooldowns, and that's why he got so low. Seriously, did that not spread my... Damn it. Thought I timed that correctly, I guess I didn't. Oh no, it probably got overwritten by the Ukrainian thing. That's what it was. That's what it was. I forget. I'm with a fucking sage right now, so my shields get overwritten. I think I might be in a bad spot here. Oh no, I'm in the right spot, because he comes in. Okay, is it going to be in or out? Do I need to slide or do I need to stay? I need to slide. Run away! Back rise. Let's spread out from that. Yep, there it is. Cross. That dude's gonna get hit. Uh-oh, he managed to move. And second dive bomb is over there. In. Earthshakers. Stack. The deploy took a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but you're getting the tail end. Northern Cross, get in the middle in case he does a thing. Although I think this one is a flip. There we go. Did the music drop? It did not drop. Oh, and the tank got an achievement. And yeah, I don't really pay too much attention to my gear being spirit bonded because I don't really need the materia. Because yeah. I kind of get a lot of materia in general, so it's not really something I need. So I just ignore it. MSQ. I know a lot of people don't like to do MSQ, Lynn. Do you want to stick around for that, or do you want to do the other ones and then dip when I go into MSQ? Okay. And it's still healer in need? Yes? No, it switched to tank in need. Oh, what's my... yeah, I've got enough space. Oh yeah, the XP gain from MSQ Roulette is fantastic. Not to mention the obscene amount of tombstones. Although, I'm still of the opinion that what they should actually do with MSQ Roulette is instead of having it just be those 3 instances from ARR, what they do is they take the final dungeon and the final trial from each expansion and add those to MSQ Roulette. Give it some more variety. Or alternatively, take Praetorium and Castrum, add them to the high-level dungeons, and then Porta Decumata, or whatever the hell it's called, Ultimate Weapon, throw that into Trial Roulette, and then distribute the rewards from MSQ to those 2 roulettes, or to the rest of the roulettes in general. So that the total rewards stay the same for doing all the roulettes, but they're spread between the roulettes that people actually do regularly instead of ones that a lot of people will avoid like the plague. But like many decisions, that would make too much sense, so Square Enix is not going to do it. I don't think that's the actual reason. It's just the reason I like to say, I like to tell myself. Well, the special queue, unfortunately, is a product of the original iteration of these dungeons, because there were no other 8-man dungeons, so there was no other roulette that they could put them in that would actually make sense. So they gave them their own roulette and called it main scenario roulette. Yeah, they used to be 8-man. When they changed them to 4-man, they decided, for some reason, to keep the unique roulette that they were part of, instead of adding them to the other roulettes that they now had more in common with. And I feel like part of that is both because, number one, they already had them programmed for that roulette. They already had it set up. No real reason for them to change it. The other reason why I think they did it is simply because of the bit where they changed the cutscenes to be unskippable. If you could still skip the cutscenes, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because then they would just be like any other dungeon. Sage, what are you doing? There you go. Wow, I don't know if you noticed that, but the Sage was off to the side, hitting his AoE, not hitting anything with it. Like, bro, that's a point-blank AoE around yourself. You gotta stand in the middle of the group of enemies to hit the people. It's okay, they appear to have figured it out at the end there. And now we get another cutscene. So here's a question. We're traveling through this entire facility by way of those Magitech transporters that presumably are some form of teleportation device. If they have teleportation devices like that they can just throw wherever, why do they have elevators? Why do they have stairs? Why do they have any method of conveyance that isn't those teleporters? Like, I guess it's useful to have a backup system in place in case power goes out, but like, that's something that that's the sort of thing that you put off to like the side or to like the rear of a structure to be out of the way on later. That one at least kind of makes sense because they're putting the Ultima weapon in like a big underground bunker. I don't know. Garlean aesthetics make no sense to me. A lot of Garlean stuff makes no sense. Yeah, like how they can't use magic, but they can use magic. They instead use technology that perfectly mimics magic, so you don't have to actually explain how they're able to use magic spells without having the ability to use magic. Like that. Okay, let's beat up a Colossus. My favorite part of this entire scenario here is if you look back at the entrance where to this room where not Gaius, where Sid is. He's standing there with his hammer out, looking like he's ready to actually start attacking. He's not gonna do shit. He's just gonna stand there. Why is he trying to look ready for battle? Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. It doesn't do that much damage. I'm just gonna stand here. And now for everybody's favorite section, Magitech armor. I remember a popular thing to do for a long time when this was still an 8-man instance. Instead of getting into the Magitech armor, people would hang out by the door that you were supposed to blow up with the Magitech armor and just wait for everyone else to get there with the armor instead, because they didn't want to do it. I kicked people that did that. Or at the very least, I tried to kick people that did that. I wasn't always successful. And the reason for it was pretty easy to understand. Like, yeah, I get it. It's Praetorium. It is the single most boring instance in the entire game. However, it's part of a roulette that you queued for. You knew that this was a possibility. You knew what you were signing up for. Suck it up and deal with it. We all got to go through it. The conversation with Gaius, where they had to mess with the dialogue a little bit because it's supposed to be, because it's actually a remnant of an older system where you were actually able to choose your dialogue response to Gaius. And so they just automate the response now, and they had to change the line because it doesn't make sense unless you know what your character is saying. Because the original line that they did when they first made these unskippable was they automated the response. Yeah. The automatic, and it made no sense because the automated response used to be him scoffing and saying how very glib, as a response to you saying that you're fighting for Eorzea. And unless you know that's what your character says, and you understand that Gaius just thinks you're being flippant about your answer, it makes no sense for him to say that, for him to say how very glib at all. I like to imagine my warrior like just staring blankly at him. Yeah, that's a lot of people's reaction. Also, I just noticed, maybe trolling a little. Just, that's what you're fighting for. You fight for the right to have a vacant expression on your face. Nero having a little bit of inferiority complex going on. Always crying about people giving Sid more attention. Oh, also, I only just noticed right before we got into this cutscene, the other monk's name is Mr. Goose. I am amused. It's true. He does just want Sid to give him attention. Nero just wants Senpai to notice him. Nero's got this entire headcanon of being bitter rivals with Sid, and Sid is over here just like, who are you? That's incorrect, Nero. The Echo doesn't make that possible anymore. They retconned it. They took that away from us. It is no longer the Echo that makes us special. It was a working theory at the time. It was the correct thing at the time, and going by all evidence that we have, it is still correct, because the Blessing of Light being the thing that makes us immune to primal influence makes absolutely no goddamn sense. I throw my axe at the hand. Monk, why are you hanging out in front of the boss? Like, I'm very clearly facing him in this direction. I know you've got positionals even at that level. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, given all of the information through all of the expansions, the Blessing of Light being suddenly being the thing that protects us makes no sense at all. No, they are different. They are different things. Because that was in ARR through Stormblood. That was what explained the presence of other adventurers that joined us anytime we fought against primals. All of everybody in your party was made up of people that were adventurers with the Echo. But you specifically, the player character, were special because you had the Blessing of Light, and that is what made you specifically the Warrior of Light. But everybody else in your party all possessed the Echo. And they were two distinct things. Which is why we didn't lose our power of the Echo when, in the lead up to Heaven's Ward, Midgardsormr cut off our connection to Hydaelyn, but we were still able to fight against Primals because we had the Echo. The only thing that was lost was the Blessing of Light. The part now, the information that we did have that was incorrect was the story originally tells us that the Echo is a gift from Hydaelyn, which is where a lot of people get the Echo and the Blessing of Light confused. But when we first run into Elidibus, he tells us that the Echo is not a blessing is not a gift from Hydaelyn. It is in fact just a naturally occurring phenomenon that was once ubiquitous across all races. Everyone had it. And this is confirmed by the fact that Elidibus and La Habrea and the rest of the Ascians all had the Echo. We find that out at the end of Heaven's Ward when La Habrea and Igiorm do the fusion dance and combine. They specifically mention, like, behold the true power of the Echo, and they fuse together. The primary reason, though, that the Blessing of Light being what protects us makes no sense is the presence of characters like Arenvald and Fordola, who all possess the Echo, but do not possess the Blessing of Light, and are specifically chosen to go on missions that where primals are present, specifically because they are immune to primal influence because of the Echo. Kryl is another one, Minfilia. All characters with the Echo, all characters that are put into danger because they have the Echo and are protected. Now, the retcon for the Echo started with Shadowbringers, where if you talk to Emmett Selk, I want to say if you talk to Emmett Selk when you first reach Raktika and ask him questions about Zodiark, he mentions that he and the rest of the Ascians are tempered by Zodiark. And that's where the retcon starts. But at the time, my theory was that the reason why Zodiark was able to temper them was simply because Zodiark is so much more powerful than any of the other primals that we fought. Yeah, I got ads, I gotta wait. Stupid ads. Nobody likes him. There's Gaius in his special golden armor. Okay. Interrupted to talk about Emmett saying they were tempered by Zodiac. Yeah, my theory was that the reason why the Ascians were tempered by Zodiark was simply because Zodiark is so much more powerful than any of the other primals that we fought up to that point. That was my original theory for why they put that in there. And then the now infamous scene with Vena happened, where she just shows up and is like, "Oh, you're from the future, aren't you?" Which is an absolutely bullshit conclusion to reach, by the way. Because even if we possessed a Traveler's Ward, as she said, who's to say we didn't get it from the current Asim? Like, how is it immediately her conclusion that we're from the future? Like, I feel, and the theory that I have for why it was written this way was just that the writers wanted to give Vena this really neat sort of eureka moment where everybody else makes the assumption that you're just a familiar made by Asim to play a bit of a joke on Hades and Hythlodaeus and shit. But she looks at you and is able to figure out, no, you're not just a familiar, you're something else, aren't you? And while I'm totally fine with them having a character that has that level of insight and that kind of aha moment, because it is a cool moment, the fact that they chose to force that moment and ruined like 8+ years of established lore to do it was really dumb. Yeah, that part of the story has always annoyed me. And if by some miracle I ever get a chance to actually directly ask Yoshi P questions about the game, that one is going to be right at the top of the list. Even though I know he's probably not going to have an answer for me. I'm going to get some water real quick. Oh, Radzahan? Okay, that works. I can spend tomes here too. it's this one, and we go to this. Yeah, if I remember, I can't remember if she specifically sensed it was her magic personally. The thing I remember her saying was that we possessed a traveler's ward and described it as a bit of magic that the travelers would use to protect ether from someone's ether from corruption. I don't know if she sensed that it specifically was her version of it. I only remember that she said it was a traveler's ward that people in Azim's seat would know. I need to go to Solution 9 to spend my other tomes. Let's do that. Because I've got almost 1,500 of those, so let's go and grab some stuff that will give me some decent levels. Okay, Char Roulette is now back to healer, so let's go there, and here we go. Hopefully we get Sveen normal, so I can try and get the Triple Triad card. Because I am still missing that card. And a nice bench to sit on. Yeah. Okay, what am I getting? Hydra. People actually queue for this? Well, I won't argue with newbie bonus. And we get in the middle for this. Don't think anybody knows to get in the middle for that. Because that's what happens when you don't get in the middle. Oh, I should probably kill this thing. before the Hydra gets damage buffs. Okay, he's going to be using Fear itself again pretty soon. Or at least he should. Oh no, we're just going to kill him before it happens. Never mind. And now we're back to tank in need. Or leveling. Okay, so I'm hoping for leveling dungeons from Heaven's Ward up through Shadowbringers. So I can get this thing done. Alternatively, I can just use second and chance points to unsync something and run through it real quick. Okay, what have we got? The vaults! Perfect! Fun fact, the vault is actually one of the most efficient gil farms if you are doing stuff solo. What you do is you come in here on Blue Mage. Specifically, you come in synced and solo. And you use the correct Blue Mage spell lineup, and you can actually kill all of the enemies up to the first boss in like a minute or so. And it gets you, if you manage to do it efficiently enough, I gotta bring these things back here now, you can get something like 500k in, I want to say an hour or two of grinding. But there's a couple caveats to that. First and foremost, the main one being the instance limit, which is not something that usually comes into play and not something that a lot of people actually know too much about because of how little it comes into play. But the game actually has a limit on the number of instances you can enter per day. This is to stop bots. If I remember correctly, you are limited to a maximum of 100 instances per day. And it resets with all of the other daily reset stuff. Come along, Adolf. Get over here. Yes, I know his name is Adelphel. I have been calling him Sir Adolf pretty much ever since Thornton EX. Don't run away, it doesn't do anything. He just chases you down. Yeah, that's how you do the one of the most efficient gil farms in the entire game. You hop on Blue Mage, you enter this instance synced and solo, and you just kill all the mobs up to the first boss, and just repeat that endlessly. I must get the treasure. The treasure matters. Wait, did I get that deacon? I don't think I did. Yeah. No, we're not stopping. I just needed to make sure I had that deacon. We're gonna go in here, and then we're gonna stop. Get these guys in the party. Yeah! Wait, what the hell? Oh, right, the deacon. Right. Range mob. I forgot about that. There we go. I'm usually better at remembering that. They've come for the Archbishop. Yes, we have come for the evil Pope. Why is he the evil Pope? Because it's a JRPG. Of course the Church is evil. Have you not played a JRPG before? The Church is always evil. Always. Now for Sir Greneau, the bull.
I will not yield to you.
So, Square Enix, when are you gonna give me the ability to shoot laser beams out of my axe and rip open holes in reality? The volcanic explosions are nice and all, don't get me wrong. Oh, right, I have to drag him out of that. Or that happens, yeah. Like, the volcanic explosions are nice and all, but, I feel like tearing open a hole in reality would be a really cool power to have. Just saying. Maybe give it some thought. If I remember right, yes, this one should be a weapon. Yeah. I gotta say, I'm actually mildly annoyed that you can't, like, kill this priest before he spawns the gargoyles. He actually just stays at, like, 0.1% HP until he finishes summoning them. And you can't stun him out of it. Yeah, see? And now we get to fight filthy rats! Sickness must be purged! This guy's talking about Lalafels, by the way, when he talks about filthy rats and shit. Yeah, he means Lalafels. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, never mind, they're good. I was about to say, that's probably gonna suck for them because they were pretty far apart, so they gotta go even farther to break that. Oh, I'm not paying attention. That's my bad. I didn't think he was summoning them yet. That's right, I discuss you with everyone I know. They all think you're disgusting. Okay, this time I'm paying attention to the guys in the back. Yeah, we did it. Ooh, and song dropped. Okay. Little risky, but definitely possible to still get 3 lines with that. Definitely possible. Okay, now for high level dungeons. What am I hoping for here? ARR or Heaven's Ward is what I'm looking for here. We got Heaven's Ward for leveling. Let's see if we get it for high level as well. And then let's see if we get the new dungeon for expert. Okay. Okay, come on, Heaven's Ward and or ARR. 2.0, 3.0. Yeah, 3.0. Yeah, that's how I leveled up everything. I just did my roulettes daily. That's it. Easiest way to level. Let's drag these guys over this. Careful you don't stand in the thing. Oh, this is the one where we get... I remember now. This is the dungeon where we get to fight the pickle. Yeah, we get to fight the pickle here. Yeah, for first, I think the first boss we fight is the Bulbasaur, and then we fight the pickle, and then we fight, then we get to fight Magmus. In his Scorpion Magmus skin. Oh shit, that was a really late reprisal. Spore Sack. Okay, this wave has the big sack. Okay, so there was Bulbasaur. Now we gotta go and fight the pickle. They really need to rework how, skills are learned at certain levels. It's really annoying that I can't build gauge with my AoE combo. And now we get to fight worms! Something something worm regards. Aren't there 3 more big ones that spawn here when you kill this one? Yes, there are. Well, 2 more. 2 more big ones that spawn. And there's the pickle. Now we get to be monster hunters and fight the pickle. Ah, I dodged. You cannot hit me. I'm invincible. Oh, he's angry. Run away! Oh, right, that spawns a tornado. Aha! You missed! You fool! You absolute buffoon! Oh, he's angry about it. He doesn't like me calling him an absolute buffoon. Well, if you don't want people calling you an absolute buffoon, maybe don't be an absolute buffoon. So we killed the pickle, but the question remains, why the fuck didn't the Reaper cut the tail? Come on. Now we get to go fight Magnus in his lava scorpion skin. And if that reference is a little too obscure, don't worry, I'm sure it is. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. If it's a little too obscure, it's from a game called Heroes of Newerth. There is a character in that game. It's basically Dota. It's basically like Dota. It's a MOBA. It was actually made by some of the people that worked on the original Dota. Some of those people went off to make Riot Games and produce League of Legends. Others went on to make Heroes of Newerth. Heroes of Newerth unfortunately has shut down, as I understand it. I believe their servers have shut down recently. I can't remember when exactly that happened, but I know they did shut down. But anyway, there's a character called Magnus who is essentially a lava golem. And if you've ever played Dota or know anything about Dota, Magnus was basically Han's version of Sand King. And when they started introducing skins to the game, one of the first skins that they introduced was a Scorpion Magnus skin that basically made him look a little bit like Sand King, but with all of the, lava golem aesthetics that Magnus had. And so that's why I call this guy Magnus, because he's a lava scorpion. Okay, let's see if people remember how this guy's flying press mechanic works. Oh shit, he does! Look at him go! He knows to place it on the edge. Oh, that's a tank buster. Okay, now if I remember right, one of these attacks me, the other one tries to bring in more lava. And then Realm Shaker happens, which causes that to... No, it's not that causes it to expand. It's when he does another flying press, which he's doing right now. And I think that works. Yeah, because it uses the closest one when you aren't on top of one directly. I'm gonna ignore the ads because it's dead. There we go. Hell yeah. And that's another Wondrous Tales. Okay. Let's see if I can guarantee 3 lines here still. Nope. Lost it. I can no longer get 3 lines. Okay, let's shuffle. This can get me 3 lines. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in the game. I can get 3 lines with this. Let me do a retry. Let me spend some retries on the... Actually, no. I don't need to spend retries on both of those, because I can just do Midas. I'll do that after Expert, though. Let's go ahead and do Expert Roulette. I don't think your eye level is high enough. Wait, it should be. No, your eye level should be high enough for this, and... Why is it saying... Oh, there we go. Oh, set issue, okay. That's what it was. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Lynn gonna paint some happy little accidents. So hopefully we get the new one, and hopefully I get a lot of fending gear that drops so I can desynth all of it so I can get condensed solutions. Yeah, fun fact, Lynn, in case you didn't know, you can get condensed solution by desynthing the new dungeon gear. That's literally how I've been getting all of it. Oh, you just made tacos? Yeah, that's what a lot of people did. I just made tacos. Yeah, I still have to make the set. I'm waiting until I get all of the condensed solutions that I need, and then I'll start gathering all the other materials and make everything. I don't need it to, I don't need any of it to actually be ready, like, right now, because the mid-tier set that I've got right now makes everything that I need without food or potions, so I'm good. And the new gear won't be relevant until like 7.3-ish. 7.2, 7.3. So I've got time. Yeah, new dungeon, let's go! Double Picto? What does it mean? Means this shit's gonna die. That's what it means. Okay, I should be able to use this on the next group. I should be able to pull all of it before using it. 11, 10. Hell yeah. Not even close. See, once again, I like the volcanic explosions. I'm a big fan. They're very, very satisfying to use. But I'm just saying, a big AoE slash that opens up a rift in reality would also be incredibly satisfying to use. Come on, Square, make it happen. It's the meme of, this is brilliant, but I like this. Silly lightning cow. Oh, that's gonna hit me, yeah. I'm bad. Lynn is the only good player here. She's the only one that didn't get hit. And fuck that raw electrip in particular. Oh, right, I get balance cards because I'm the only melee. I see an Astro card pop up on my screen that isn't a defensive or healing card. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Astro? And then I remember. I did that too early, I think. Yeah, I did. Oh well. I wanted to use my Primal Rend, okay? Damn it. Offending. Oh, looks like they're not rolling on any of it. Good. Good, 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 good. Casting and scouting, lame. Hey, get back here, you stupid things. You're supposed to be hitting me. Okay, so I got hit a couple times on the first boss, but now is the time for my redemption arc. I'm gonna go through this next boss without getting a single vuln stack or damage down. It's gonna happen. Yeah, Fending. Put you in the middle. Best I can. Oh right, I used my other cooldowns. That's okay, I have Bloodwetting, because Bloodwetting is OP. Okay, here we go. Be spirits. Hell yeah. Dodged everything. Can I get this off? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. The healer got a damage down. Okay, free spirit round 2. Hell yeah. See, told you. Redemption arc right here. Fucking Galuja. Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. No, I'm gonna rush ahead even harder now. Oh, I have to desync the one I have before I can roll on that one. I'll do that after this group of mobs. Okay, where's the cap of scouting? There it is. Desynth that. Yeah, condensed solutions. Let's go. Damn, and I didn't even get the other one. Oh well. This is your bunny on drugs. Okay. Nice big open spot here. So much room for activity. Right here is fine. And I'll go ahead and use this just in case. Ah, shit. I should have refreshed my thing there. Oh well. I'll refresh it here. No big deal. Okay, let's see where it's going. It's going that way. Use that towards the tail end, and it should cover both. Yeah, got it. I'm gonna do something silly. The surprise home. Oh, the minion dropped again. This is only the second time I've seen it. Let's see if I get it. Hell yeah! I got the minion. I got that with a 37? Wow. I wonder how much that sells for. Let's see. I imagine it sells for quite a bit. Oh, hell yeah, it does sell for quite a bit, doesn't it? Shit, I'll put that up on the market board. Does this sell for anything? No, it doesn't. And I already have it, so... You can have that, you can have that. Now let's start the desynth. Damn. How many condensed solutions can I get? Damn. 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 I am not having luck with these desynths. Damn. I got a grand total of 2 condensed solutions, but that minion sells for $500,000, so I'll consider it a win overall. Aw what? That I'm selling the minion? Oh, if you want it, you can have it. I don't mind. Yeah, here you go. It's just Gil, I don't give a shit. It's, as I recall, it's another bunny minion. I focus on collecting mounts more than minions because I don't really use minions all that much. Which is strange given that I have most of them, as I recall. I think I've got almost as high a percentage of minion collection as I do mounts. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, I have 82% of the minions currently obtainable in-game. And 86% of the mounts. I am missing 70 minions. That's one of them. Okay, time to... Right, I need to do this real quick. Let me swap over to Viper, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do Unrestricted. And then we're gonna hop into Ravana EX real quick, so I can murder it. And we're gonna see if I'm gonna get 3 lines in my Wondrous Tales. Okay, there's that one, and then I need to do one of the Alexander Midas raids. We'll do Cuff of... Actually, no. Yeah, we'll do Cuff of the Sun. Cuff of the Sun is more fun. Because that's the one with the Super Sentai bots. Yeah, Super Sentai bots, let's go! And for those that aren't familiar and don't know what I'm talking about when I say Super Sentai bots, it's Power Rangers. Yeah, it's Power Rangers. The original name of the show was Super Sentai, and it's from and it was brought over from Japan. And it's actually a really cool story when you learn all of the details behind it. Because the way they made Power Rangers was they took the original show and they spliced it with bits that they filmed themselves. So all of the parts of the show that had the American actors in it and were like actually just them out of costume in general, those parts were filmed separately from the original show, and anytime you see them in their costumes, that's them in the show. That's the original show. That got spliced into what they had. Which is why, if you actually pay attention to, Rita, Repulsa, and Zed and all them, the enemies, those were part of the original show as well, which is why, if you actually pay attention to Rita's dialogue, you'll notice that her lips aren't synced up properly with the dialogue. Because it was originally Japanese, so... Okay. Let's see if I get 3 lines. I need 1 here, and I need 1 here. Those are the 2 I need. Just 1 here and 1 here. That will give me 3 lines. Let's see. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna work? Okay, we got the first one. We got the first one. That gives us 2 lines. Let's see. We just need this one right here. We need the bread. That's the bread sticker. We need bread. Let's get this bread, literally. Ah, no! It was so close. Ah. So close and yet so far. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Let's turn this in. I'll take the map, I'll take the MGP, and I'll take... yeah, I'll take more MGP. Yes, I know I'm not gonna get all the experience points. I don't do these for the experience points. I'll just get a bunch of extra MGP. And then I'll sell this map. I think the maps are still going for like 50k. That. Sell. Discard. Oh, they're back up again, actually. They're back up to 6 digits. I can only assume that some map group bought a whole buttload of them, and that's what got the price back up to where it was before. Because I know yesterday I sold one at like 60k. So. Okay, saddlebag. Those can go in there. And I need to head back to Ul'dah so I can trade in all of this stuff for seals. And then head over to Heritage Found. And let the fate grind begin. Yeah, I was able to sell a couple of maps for 250k, but they dropped in price they started dropping in price real quick because people wanted to sell quickly. So they did the usual stupid thing of, oh, I'm gonna undercut by like 10k and that'll get people to buy my map faster. And then everybody started doing that, and then, yeah, it kind of plummeted real quick, as these things usually do. Okay. I am going to go pee real quick, and then the fate grind shall begin. And I'm back. Oh, hello, Missy. You stretch, Missy cat. How are you? Have a nice nap? Come here, Missy. Come here, Missy cat. So cute. Yeah. She's not gonna want to stay in my lap for very long. Are you, Missy? Or are you thinking about it? Yeah, she's thinking about it. Well, you can stay there. I don't mind. Missy is always welcome in my lap. Am I Omni? Yeah, I am. Everything's maxed. Yeah, I had that done, shit, how long ago was that? It's been a while. It's been a while. Okay. Let's go ahead and swap over to Warrior. Oh, there she goes. I knew she wasn't going to stay in my lap for long. She wanted to go get some water. And I decided to grab her and place her in my lap for a bit. Yeah, like I said, all I ever do to level my jobs during a new expansion is just do roulettes, do all the roulettes every day. That's it. Real quick and easy. That was me unplugging my phone. See that's where my nerd superpower comes in. Because I actually like grinding in games, so it never really feels like a slog to me. Okay, let's set my thing up. Okay, so we got only 2 fates up, or is anybody doing these is the question. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna head over to this one because it's gonna go away in 4 minutes. And this will also give me an idea of what the current fate difficulty is in the zone, which I imagine is low because not many people are doing this. Oh yeah, it's really low fate difficulty. There's only 4 mobs here. Yeah, this should not take us very long. Some of these ones should be the last we need to kill. Okay, one more. That should be it. Yep, that's it. And we're off. Let me guess, you got caught by one of them as they were leaving, and so you had to wait until they left and vanished before you could mount again. The Avenger. Perfect. And another one just spawned too. Cool. And this is one of the ones that I can just kind of ignore too. Yeah, that reminds me. Heads up, I'm not actually going to finish this fate, and that is intentional. Because this is one of the turn-in fates. And I recently was able to test something where I found that if you grab the requisite 6 items for max credit, because again, with these ones you only need to turn in 6 items in order to get full credit. I found that if you turn in those 6 items and then let the fate fail, you actually only lose out on 2 of the gemstones. So you don't actually have to stick around and do all of these. Now, we're going to end up finishing it because there's 2 of us here. But in case the fate difficulty ramps up and we're not able to do that, I'm just turning in 6 and leaving. I am perfectly okay with ignoring that fate if it only loses me 2 gemstones, because those things are annoying. Oh, shit. I wonder how much faster the difficulty will ramp up with 2 of us here doing these. I can't imagine it'll be that much faster. Forlorn! First Forlorn bonus of the session. Should only need like 2 more, I believe. Oh, it would help if I actually targeted something when I was trying to smash that button. Yeah, Twist of Fate. Now, normally, I would say we go to the one for the fate farthest to the west, because that one spawned first. But Forlorn bonus plus Fate bonus is a lot of gems. Oh, and another bonus spawn for the second half of that one? Damn, so many bonuses. Maybe we'll get lucky and more Forlorns will spawn. Maybe we'll get super lucky and the Forlorn will spawn and instead of just the Forlorn Maidens, because I still have only ever seen one of those things. One more. There we go. Yeah, 40 gemstones. This one's a two-parter. Bonk. Oh wow, all the fates spawning. Good. Give me more fates. One more. Okay. Now we do this one up here real quick and then head over to the one giving bonus. This one we get to kill elephants. That should be all. Yep, that's all. Now we head all the way back over to the east to get that bonus fate. 164 out of the 1,000 for today. Depending on bonuses and the rate of fate spawning, I've mentioned this before, but depending on how all that goes, usually takes about three and a half hours to farm up 1,000 gemstones. And plus they're fates, so it's pretty chill. That should be enough. Yep, it is. To the south. And all of this for the sugar glider mount. I will have that mount. It will be mine. Oh, that's where the other ones are. They spawned over there. And these are one of the more annoying fates where the mobs can spawn anywhere across the fate zone. Yeah, that should be good. Yep. To the west. One thing that kind of annoys me about the Fate mounts was how they introduced a new voucher type in order to actually buy the sugar glider. The reason why that annoys me is because with the shared fate system, they are incentivizing you to, you know, just go out and do fates. You get some really cool rewards and are able to farm things a bit more efficiently. It's a cool system. I actually really enjoy it. I wish they would expand it to include the older zones. But the mount vouchers bother me because when they introduce new ones, they make it impossible to work towards the fate mount, the new fate mount, while completing your shared fates. Oh good, another one just spawned. So as a for instance, if I wanted to do shared fates for Dawn Trail and I wanted to use all of those gemstones for the sugar glider, I wouldn't be able to do it because I don't have the ability to buy the voucher that is required for the sugar glider. I have to get rank 4 in all the zones before that voucher becomes available for purchase. What I would really like to see, if they're going to keep going with those vouchers, either allow older vouchers to be like exchanged or count towards the newer mount, or alternatively set it up so that when you complete a zone, you are one of the things that you are able to buy as a result of completing the zone is the mount voucher. Now all that being said, it is a relatively minor gripe of mine. Because overall it's not that big of a deal. It's more just feels like they're, you know, forcing extra grind on people that want to go for that sort of thing. Which I can't really fault them for. It's an MMO. You're supposed to grind. You're supposed to have stuff that keeps your players coming back, that keeps your players subscribed. So I'm not going to fault them for doing that. I will, however, complain that it is annoying, because it is. But in my opinion, the far more egregious problem is the simple fact that... Oh, there is one down there. Shit, my map wasn't positioned low enough. I thought there weren't any other fates up. Yeah, my map is usually positioned in such a way that I can see all of it, but this is also another turn-in fate. So, grab 6, turn them in, forget about it. But the far more egregious problem, and the thing that I would really like for them to fix, is introducing the bicolor gemstones to older fate zones, to the older expansions. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you can be number 6, and I guess 7. Come on. Ah, he went invulnerable. Oh well. There we go. There we go. Now we just leave it. And one of two things will happen. Either another group will come along and they'll finish it, or it'll fail and we only lose 2 gemstones. We'll get 14 gemstones. And that fate failing is a good thing because the fate difficulty of a zone lowers every time a fate fails. So it is very handy. Yeah, I'd like to see them add bicolor gemstones to the older expansions because I feel like it would be fun to do the shared fates and to have the monster materials and stuff be available from the merchants there. Ooh, new fate spawned. Let's go. Not to mention songs and stuff, because there's some songs from older zones that I think you can only get them through treasure maps, and having an alternate way of getting them would be nice. Or even add new rewards. And it really, what really annoyed me, one of the reasons why it really annoys me, is because the original reasoning that people gave for not wanting bicolor gemstones in the older zones was Blue Mage. I don't know if that was something that the Square Enix team said at any point, but I know that was one of the arguments that people on the forums and such said, gave as a reason why they wouldn't want them to introduce it, because then you would just have roaming Blue Mage squads instantly nuking every single fate to farm gemstones and making it impossible for anyone else to do fates. Ooh, there's a bonus. Which, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. But that argument kind of vanished the moment Blue Mage got past level 70. Because now they can go into the Shadowbringer zones, which give the bicolor gemstones, and they can roam around and instantly nuke fates. So, if Blue Mages are able to do this now, and they're going to be able to do it in more zones eventually when the Blue Mage update comes in. If Blue Mages are able to do this now, what exactly is the reason? What now is the reason why we can't have blue bicolor gemstones in older expansions? I don't care about your stupid fireball. It tickles. Also, it's like, I don't know, 67 degrees in my apartment. The fireball actually would probably feel pretty nice. Yeah, see, you don't have to worry about the fire. Even you don't have to worry about the fireball. It does nothing to you. And then I can do this. I am a healer now. Aha! And now we wait. Speaking of the Blue Mage update, I'm super excited to see what they do with that, because Tural is meant to be the origin of Blue Mage. Which, by the way, makes it really strange that we didn't run into any Blue Mages while we were running around all of Tural. It's kind of bizarre. I was kind of expecting to see something related to Blue Mage while we were doing the stupid Rite of Succession. Instead, we learned about just about everything we could possibly learn about, except more Blue Mage. Maybe it's rare even here. Possibly. Like, realistically, I was actually expecting there to be something about Blue Mages in Mamuk. Based on the fact that the two of the Blue Mage trainers that you talk with and arrange for the Mass Carnival with are Mamulja. Plus, that would acknowledge it. Poor Blue Mage. At least it is not the most ignored piece of content in this game. The most ignored piece of content in this game is actually the Grand Company. The Grand Companies. Ooh, another bonus. Nice. Yeah, the Grand Companies and the Squadrons and all that. Yeah, that is the most ignored piece of content by from Square Enix. Like, I still do the Squadron missions, but only because I can get bonus currency from doing them. Because I get the different abilities with everyone that... Oh, that's not what I wanted to hit. Oh well. That give me a chance to get bonus gil, crafter's scripts, gatherer's scripts, all that stuff. It's very useful. Not at all hard to set up. And it also gives me the rationing manuals, which is what lets me get my food buff without being in an FC. Which is the main reason why I'm not in an FC. I don't need an FC. I get my buffs from Squadrons. I've got a whole bunch of the food buff ones, and I got a whole bunch of the XP buff ones. Oh, somebody else is here now. Maybe they'll go over and finish the turn-in fate. If so, hey, we get a free extra pair of gemstones. I wonder if they are actually going down there to finish that fate, because they're not here. Or are they and I just don't see them? Oh, wait, there's someone. I don't know if that's the same person. Ah, damn it. I gotta wait. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's another one. And this one has a two-part to it. Has a two-parter. Although it's a kind of a weird two-parter because most two-parters have the second part spawn in the same spot, like this one. But this one instead has the second one spawn down here. Because it's the one where we gotta kill all the cows. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this one over on the west side. Because the second part to that takes a little bit to actually spawn. And we have to re-interact with the NPC again for it. As opposed to this two-parter, which is just we interact with the NPC once and they spawn back-to-back. But pretty soon it's going to spawn, that other fate's going to spawn right here. Yep, there it is. Oh, I guess they're not doing the other one. Only we got the 14 gemstones. Onk. Every time I use Upheaval, I'm reminded of the days of Stormblood with the infamous Meme Heaval opener. And if you're not familiar with Meme Heaval, well, I have a tale for you. So, Upheaval now is just straight up single target attack, potency 400. That's it. That's all it is. OGCD. Back in Stormblood, when it was first introduced, that's not what it did. Instead, it dealt damage based on the amount of bonus HP that the warrior had when it was used. This gave rise to the quote-unquote Meme Heaval opener, where rather than using strength potions to increase damage, you would instead use vitality potions to increase your HP so that Upheaval would do ridiculous amounts of damage. It was really bad. It was not at all worth it, but it was funny. It was really funny watching the kind of numbers you could get from Upheaval when you did that. Wow, we got a lot of fates on the map now. This is good. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Let's go to this one that's right next to us, and then head across to hit up the northeast one, and then go south from there. We should have enough time to finish this one, and then make it over to the other before it vanishes. And here we see an example of the fate difficulty beginning to increase, because there are more enemies here in the fate. Still pretty chill though. Okay, that should be good. I was definitely paying attention to my health there. I definitely did not almost die because I was too busy swinging my axe around to actually, you know, tank. I wonder if we scared off the other people that were doing that came by to do the fates that we were at. And that's the reason why we're not seeing them anymore. Or maybe they just only needed a handful of gemstones. Okay. And now down to the turn-in fate. Okay. Oh, good. And one spawned just as we were done. I always love seeing it when a fate spawns just after we finish. Could be people joining as they pass by. Yeah, that's also possible. Oh yeah, this fate is particularly annoying because that defective sentry has its patrol path right through the middle of the fate area. I'm surprised we haven't seen another Forlorn Maiden, actually. Ooh. I just barely got on my mountain before they aggroed me. Yeah, no Forlorns, no Forlorn Maidens, just outside of that first one. Though that first one was a doozy, because we got to combine, we happened to be able to combine it with the fate bonus. And now we kill the Ramu birds. Why are they called Ramu birds? Because these birds share the same model as the lightning ad in Eden 5? I think Eden 5 was Ramu? Yeah. Eden 5 was Ramu. And this ad was a bitch to deal with, too. Nobody wanted to off-tank Ramu because the off-tank would be the one that had to deal with this ad, and nobody wanted to deal with the ad. It was so funny. Like, I specifically remember one party finder I was in where we were looking for a tank, and every time a tank joined, our tank would say that they were off-tanking, and they would immediately leave. That wasn't just one or two people, no, that happened for like an hour. It was so funny. Why is it so bad? Because you essentially can't have uptime during the whenever the ad is up. It's impossible to get uptime during it because you the ad will kill you unless you get like very, very lucky, and they want it to parse. That's all it came down to. Because the way the ad worked, first and foremost, that entire fight revolved around the lightning orbs that Ramu would leave around the battlefield, similar to how his EX fight revolved around them. What would happen was the ad would spawn, the ad would tether to whoever had the highest number of lightning orb stacks. So typically the off tank would then grab 3 stacks for safety to make sure in case somebody grabbed an extra stack, they were still the one that the ad tethered to. And the ad would then start to slowly move toward the player that it was tethered to. If the ad reached the person it was tethered to, it would kill them. It wasn't something you could use a cooldown for. It wasn't something that you could silence or stun or anything. It just killed you. Because the ad wasn't even something that you could target. And if I'm not mistaken, it also went through invuln. So you couldn't just invuln and ignore it either. And it had to be a tank that dealt with it, because after a while, if the ad didn't reach the tethered player, there's one that spawned, then it would then stop in place, and it would do a tank buster targeting whomever it was tethered to. So yeah, that was the ad in Ramu during Eden, and nobody wanted to fucking deal with it. Ooh, there's an A rank. Yeah, look at that. There's an A rank. God, I hope we're not still here when the hunt train comes through. Bait difficulty will spike so high. So, but anyway, yeah, that was the ad, and that was why nobody wanted to fucking deal with it, because the only way you could deal with it was you had to stay away from the ad, and the range at which it would instantly kill you was very deceptive. Like, if you were on one side of Ramu's hitbox, and the ad reached the middle of Ramu's hitbox, it would kill you. So you couldn't just stay barely away from it, you had to actively, like, run away from the damn thing. And as a result, you would lose a lot of uptime. There was no way around it. The only one that could possibly get around it at the time was Paladin, and only during the Requiescat window. We need one more. Okay, that should be it. There we go. But yeah, it was really funny because everybody wanted to parse. So anytime a tank joined a party with, for Ramu, they would immediately try to be main tank. And if they couldn't be main tank, a lot of them would just leave. The other time that happened was during, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the other time that happened was during Omega, 011. Yeah, 011. Well, there was a mechanic, I forget what exactly it was. It was something to do with the fists that Omega would summon. You had to swap around certain players to make sure the fists were... I can't remember if they had to be the same color or different colors. But you had to mix and match the different fists that Omega would spawn. And the way you did this was you just had the players that would get the fists be around the outside of Omega's hitbox. And the people that got the fists, there would be certain players that would be assigned as anchors who wouldn't move, and other players that would be assigned as the adjusters. Certain groups did it where the healers would be the ones adjusting, and other groups did it so that the melees would be the one adjusting, so that the healers could sit and heal. I distinctly remember one time where we were looking for a melee, and we had that same situation happen where the melee would join. We would let them know that they were adjusting for fists, and they would immediately leave because they didn't want to do the mechanic. One more. There we go. That's done. Yeah, presumably they didn't want to have to do the mechanic because they also wanted to focus more on their parse and not on the mechanic. I don't know. People are weird. People are weird, and they put far too much stock in FF logs. Like, speaking as someone with a lot of mediocre FF logs, I don't give a shit if your parse is super high. I really don't. And as a fun little bit of irony, the vast majority of players that are at the top level that have really high parses, most of them don't give a shit about your parse either. They just don't care. And there's a very simple reason for that. That reason being, once you reach orange, sometimes even like once you reach orange in a parse, and sometimes even sooner than that, depending on the job, once you hit that, your actual parse is determined entirely by RNG. RNG or catering. Oh, boss spawned. The people at the very, very top of the parse lists are typically people that either have a parse that is catered to them, so they'll have something like someone like a dedicated sandbagger, or something like that, or they'll have a specific party comp that benefits them. Alternatively, they'll just get really forlorn. They'll get really lucky on their crit luck. Don't kill it, don't kill it. Do not kill the boss. There we go. Okay, now we can kill the boss. I saw the boss's HP continuing to drop. I'm like, wait a minute. We need to kill the forlorn first. That's not what I wanted to hit. There we go. Yeah, twist of fate. Like I specifically remember Zeno doing a whole fucking video series about that because he got rank 1 in top at one point. Which, you know, first and foremost, congratulations on rank 1 in top. It's a hard fight, I've heard. But like the first thing that people got super pissy apparently about him getting rank 1. It was a bunch of people from EU, as I understand it, that got, or one guy in particular from EU that got really pissed off about it. Made a big stink over it. Trying to say that he, like, butchered his rotation or something. And Xeno's entire response to it was very funny. Because it was mostly just him constantly exaggerating and bringing up the fact that he got rank 1 because he knew it pissed the guy off. And he also got a whole bunch of messages later on after doing that video where apparently the guy that got all pissed off at him for getting rank 1 was a bit of a menace in EU Party Finder in general. And so he did a whole bunch of other videos talking about just what a horrible person he was. I don't think that guy actually plays the game anymore, or maybe he does, and just does it under a different name. Okay, now we once again wait for fates. What am I at right now? 556? Nice. Halfway there. Halfway done. Halfway done, and we've been at this for about an hour, actually. I'm surprised. But of course, now that I've said something about that, now the fate spawns are going to slow to a crawl, and it's going to take longer because I said something. Oh, fate spawned. Ozzy is enjoying Ultimate Prog at the moment. She just sent me a message. Sent me a message. Very simple, very short. Shiva phase sucks. You were doing serious WoW rating, had people in team who parsed top percentage and called it bullshit. Yeah, that's a pretty common thing. Most people that actually do parse and top percent will call it bullshit because they know it's at that point it's mostly RNG. Hell, Forlorn. Yeah, Forlorn Maiden. The hell, back in Heaven's Ward, it was really funny because this was back before they split raid DPS and adjusted DPS and all that. They only had just the DPS meter. So you could very easily tell if a particular run was catered because since they didn't split raid DPS or anything like that, what people would do is they would get an Astro, and that Astro, their sole job was to target the person that they were catering the parse to and feed them balance. That was their entire job. If they were catering to a black mage, the black mage would get it, and you would always have a bard in the party for foe requiem. If it was a monk, you would actually run 2 monks in the party, and the reason you would do that is because you would have one of the monks use be the quote-unquote DK bitch, meaning they were the person that would be using Dragon Kick, because Dragon Kick was a lower potency move compared to Boot Shine, but you needed to use Dragon Kick because it would apply blunt resistance down to the boss and allow you to do more damage. So you would bring an extra monk along, and their entire job would be to be the one to use Dragon Kick to maintain the buff. Or debuff, rather. It was all kinds of crazy shit like that back in Heaven's Ward. I can't remember exactly when it happened. I want to say it was shortly after Stormblood's launch, when they finally introduced raid DPS. No, it was Shadowbringers. It was Shadowbringers when they did that, because that was when Dancer came out, and everybody was like was really upset about Dancer's damage looking so low compared to Bard and Machinist, because Dancer's contribution was showing on another player through Dance Partner. So that was when they introduced adjusted DPS and raid DPS. By the way, a little fun fact about this fate chain that we're doing. I don't know if you noticed, but the name of the first fate is Domo Arigato. And the name of this fate, the second part, is Mr. Roboto. Fucking Koji Fox. Yeah, much as I love how handy ACT is in general as a tool, I really, really hate FF logs. And of course, the unfortunate truth about it is that anytime I try to bring any of this up to anybody that doesn't, already have this mindset, the usual response is along the lines of, "Oh, sounds like you just don't parse well. Sounds like you suck." Spoiler alert. I got quite a few 99s on my profile. I don't have any rank 1s. I think the highest I've gotten was... I want to say it was like rank 14 was the highest I got once. But I've gotten more than a few 99s and Savage and such. And you want to know what my big response was when I found out that I had them? Like, I shared them to a couple people, but I was like, sure, whatever. Big number go burr. Oh, there's somebody on the... Oh no, that's Behemoth. I thought it was Cerberus for a second there. Cerberus is one of the mounts I don't have. No, we need one more. That should be it. Yep, that's it. This one spawned. Okay, almost. There we go. And let's keep going clockwise. I believe this one is the one where we get to fight snacks. Plus, like anything meter-wise, a tool that can be used to identify issues and improve. Yep. That's exactly what I do with it. I use it to look at cooldown timers. Cooldown timers and mitigation planning. Oh, somebody else is here. Greetings, random stranger. They have the same bird I do! They have the same chocobo! Same color and everything! Oh, I have to show them. I have to show them. I have to show them. I have to reveal that we both have the same bird. Yes! Look! Look, look, look! We have the same! It's the same! Aw, he didn't get excited over that. I thought it was neat. Look, random stranger. Look at Drumstick. Look at our twin brothers. We have twin chocobos. They're brothers. issue is definitely people who learn the wrong stuff from meters. It's not so much that they're learning the wrong thing from meters. It's more they have the mentality that the only thing that FF logs is good for is tracking DPS. And so they feel like that's the only thing that matters. They don't realize just how powerful a tool FF logs and ACT really, how powerful a tool those two things are when used correctly. And now we wait. We don't have to wait for very long. At 700. Only 300 to go. Trying to get a token a day? No, I'm trying to get 10 tokens a day. Oh, that's only 5. Hang on. Let me grab this one right here. There. Now we can leave. Yeah, the Fate ones, the Fate vouchers cost 100 per. The Gatherer ones cost 1,000 per. I'm working towards getting those ones too because I want the Swole Tender. I must have the Swole Tender. But I'm doing a slow grind on that one. I'm only doing the custom deliveries for it. So it'll take a really long time, but I'm not really doing anything else with custom deliveries, so I'm content to just do that weekly task. It gets me about 2 of them per week, which that'll drop a little bit when the new custom delivery person comes out because they're gonna actually, no, that it should increase when the new custom delivery person comes out. But it should take me about the same length of time to get the Swole Tender as it will for me to get this. Actually, no, it'll take me a lot longer. But I can always, like, switch gears and go after collectibles if I want. It's just not a priority right now. Eventually it will be, but one grind at a time. I'm not trying to burn myself out. Which is why I'm doing this as slowly as I am compared to what I could do, because what I could do is I could very easily push myself to get more than just the 10 tickets that I planned for. Would not be that hard. But doing that, I know full well, would burn me out super quick. So by just keeping it at a more reasonable number or at least what I consider to be a reasonable number, is just the way to go. And you're at 6. I think I'm only at 4? No, I'm at 2. Yeah. I'm at 2 of those. And 31 of the bicolor gemstones vouchers. The reason for the 31 is because when I first unlocked the ability to purchase them, I had 1100, so I ended up getting 11 that day. Is it worth it doing the Shadow and Endwalker zones for it? Not particularly. Like, if you don't have the shared fates for those zones finished, and you want to finish those, then yeah, it is worth it, because then you're essentially doing 2 grinds for 1. But if you've already finished the shared fates for those zones, it's not really worth it over farming here, because the maps in those zones are much, much larger, and you would have to level sync for them, and you would get fewer gemstones per fate. Like, that's the reason why I'm farming this zone specifically for fates, because the level of these fates is high enough that I will never have to level sync. And the map, this is actually the smallest map in Dawn Trail. And the main reason why the level sync aspect matters, it's not so much that I get, full access to all of my abilities or anything like that. That's actually not the reason. The reason is because this way I can have my tank stance on and leave it on and not have to constantly turn it back on every time I level sync, because level syncing takes it away from you. And the reason I want my tank stance on is because, well, fate credit is done by aggro. So if I happen to be in a zone where a whole bunch of people are farming, I want to be able to just have my tank stance on so I can come in, do like 3 GCDs and get full credit. I mean, I'm still okay. I'd still be okay with joining you for them. It wouldn't hurt. It just would, like, there's a difference between it being a detriment and it not being optimal. Like, I'm still getting gemstones. I'm still working towards getting the 1,000 gemstones. Like, getting fewer gemstones per fate wouldn't stop me from continuing to farm until I got 1,000. It would just take slightly longer. And this is already going by pretty quick. So it's not a big deal. And truth be told, if I cared that much about optimization, I would be instance hopping to see if I could keep going with more fates. Like, but I'm not doing that. I would be like, I would be instance hopping. I would be teleporting within the zone. I'd be doing extra shit to try and maximize my number of fates completed. But I'm not interested in that because, again, that is something that I know would burn me out real quick. Boss fate spawned. I only get that way with certain things. And it's mostly just being annoyed at myself more than anything else. As for instance, anytime I use Decimate on 3 enemies, I get annoyed with myself because I know that it's a DPS loss. Because Square Enix is stupid. I actually had people making a similar argument when I started going for the Astrope mount when I was doing my mentor roulettes. Because I wasn't the only one that was going for Astrope at the time. It was actually a whole bunch of us that were going for it. And we did eventually all get Astrope. But my friends were doing the mentor roulette cheese, so they didn't have to do like actual mentor roulettes. I was doing the mentor roulettes, quote unquote, legit. And for those that don't know what the mentor roulette cheese is, what you do is you get 3 other friends that all queue for the Under the Armor guild test with German language selected, or just whatever particular language is hard to come by in whatever region you happen to be in. I believe they use German for it. The 3 friends queue in... All 4 of you queue in German. The 3 of them queue for Under the Armor guild test, which takes all of like 30 seconds to complete. And the last person queues for Mentor Roulette, also in German. Because the way Mentor Roulette works is it will attempt to place you with a party that has at least 1 new person in it. If it cannot do that, it will instead just use you to fill in another party that is looking for a final member. So you can kind of see where this is going. By queuing up in a language that people mostly don't queue up in, you're essentially forcing the system to try harder to find somebody to fill, and so it'll just take the person from Mentor Roulette. And if you do that, then you can easily complete a mentor roulette in all of 10 seconds, and you can just spam the hell out of it. I don't know the details of it, but I do know that that in a pinch, if you're willing to risk your account getting, actioned for botting, there is a group out there that will set you up with a couple of bots that will also be queuing. So you don't even, in a pinch, you don't even need the 3 friends. You can just get 3 bots to queue for Under the Armor repeatedly. And that is how you cheese Mentor Roulette. Now, I never did that, I didn't do that, too much. I did do it a couple of times. There were a couple of nights where I just was hanging out with friends and we would be queuing up for it. Sometimes I would just be trolling them and I would start queuing when I knew they were doing Under the Armor and see if I could, like, mess with their queue times. But the vast majority of my mentor roulettes were just me doing 10 mentor roulettes a day. Forlorn, where is it? Maiden! We are no longer maidenless. Yep, we have a bonus one to come to go to next. It's gonna be great. God, I hate doing these ones. I think that's the last one we needed. Yes, good. And I wouldn't call it lame, honestly. I don't blame them for doing that, given the stuff that I encountered in Mentor Roulette. It's draining. It's honestly draining. So I do not blame them. Ooh, we're gonna get back-to-back bonus. Well, not exactly back-to-back. There's two-parter, and this is a two-parter, so... if a maiden spawns here, we skip the second part of this fate and go to the bonus. If a maiden spawns, I don't think it will, honestly. Maiden luck has been kind of shit. Oh, damn. We got so many bonus fates coming up. Look at that. Oh, somebody else is here again. Hello, random stranger. You are a new random stranger. You have a different chocobo. Maybe we'll get lucky and this one will be bonus too. Would that be asking for too much? Nah, it's not bonus. Unfortunate. I hope the person that was here isn't going to do one of the bonus fates. Let me see. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. He is doing it. Shit. That bastard. Okay, we can try and finish this as quickly as possible and then rush over there. Okay, this is done. Let's go. Hopefully, he's a little slow on it. Yeah, we should be able to get there plenty of time. It's only at 20%. Yeah, 33%. And plus I'm on tank. I only need to get a couple of hits in. And since we're in a party, your credit is tied to mine, so as long as you hit something once, it should be fine. My credit will apply to both of us. No, this is a different person. This is actually a different person. So it's not the guy that we had. Different chocobo. Ah, stupid rocks. Okay, now we get to go all the way down to the corner for the turn-in fate. string of bonus fates brought me up to 932. 932 gemstones because of that string of bonus fates. That's great. I imagine that other person that we ran into is probably going to do that boss fate. But not a big deal. We can get these two done. Okay, one more. One more as I see you paint a meteor dropping over its head. Ah, damn it. Go away, you stupid python. Okay, there we go. Oh, they're not doing it. Okay, we might be able to do that boss fate after all. Cool. Oh, because they're down here. That's them right there. Move these over here, otherwise they'll keep spawning on top of us. Okay, there we go. And then they can finish it. But briefly getting back to Mental Roulette, like, I don't blame them for cheesing it, because Mental Roulette was definitely a chore. And it really highlighted some glaring issues with the player base. Namely, the fact that nobody wants to communicate and nobody wants to listen. It was always very strange to me how I would end up getting a an EX Primal from ARR, which was pretty normal for Mental Roulette, honestly. If you queued for Mental Roulette and you got an 8-man instance, there's a solid chance that it was gonna be a Primal. But what really killed me about it was people would queue for these primals, which is perfectly fine. You know, I honestly did not mind it all that much. But they would do that, and then whenever I tried to explain mechanics, they would either explicitly ignore what I was saying, or just actively tell me to just keep my mouth shut and not say anything. They did not want me to teach them the fight. It was very strange. And it got to a point. This is gonna be an old reference that's gonna carbon date me a little bit. It got to a point where every time I queued for Mentor Roulette, I felt like I was on an episode of Prometheus and Bob. I have no idea why they wouldn't want to learn it. No idea. And I was never rude in party chat. I was absolutely rude in voice chat whenever I was talking to my friends about the people I was with. 100%. But I was never rude in party chat. Like, my party chat was usually restricted to, hey, this is how this mechanic works. That's it. That's all I would do. That's all I'd say. Nothing more, nothing less. And yeah, like I said, I'd either be ignored or told to shut up. So eventually it got to a point where I just stopped trying to teach. I tried to be the mentor the game wanted me to be, but the players did not want me to be that kind of mentor. So I stopped. And like I said, it got to a point where I just felt like I was on an episode of Prometheus and Bob. And for those that don't know what that show is, first off, I don't blame you. It's a pretty old show. There used to be a show on Nickelodeon. I believe that channel is still around. I don't know what's on it these days, but it was a show called Nickelodeon, or a network called Nickelodeon, and it was a show called Kablam. And Kablam was a sort of compilation show of sorts where they had a bunch of smaller shows that they would run inside the larger show. There was Action Team Now, which was basically a team of superheroes that was just acted out using dolls and stop motion. And one of those shows was Prometheus and Bob. The premise of the show being that Prometheus, whose name comes from the Greek titan that gave humans fire, Prometheus was actually an alien who came to Earth to try and teach a caveman by the name of Bob various technologies. And every time Prometheus tried to teach, Bob would either completely misunderstand the lesson and do things completely wrong, or would attempt to do it a different way than what Prometheus was trying to teach, which would somehow work, but would still be wrong, and he'd still try to correct him. And then there was also a monkey involved that would sometimes show up. Just a wild monkey. He wasn't supposed to be there learning or anything. It'd just be a wild monkey would show up and sometimes just intentionally ruin the lesson. And it was a whole, like, skit comedy thing. It was incredibly funny. And it felt like that's what I was doing every time I queued up for Mentor Roulette. Also, I got my 1,000 gemstones. Task completed for the day. I am now at 40 gemstones. Well, 41 gemstones. I'm going to go ahead and keep that last one there so that on the final day I only have to farm 900 gemstones to have the sugar glider. How many do I need? I need 500 tickets. It's 500 tickets, and I now have 41 after today. I should repair gear. Yep, it is going to take me 50 days, or a little under 2 months, to get the mount using this method. But you know, I did 10 mentor roulettes a day to get Astrope. I can do 10 gemstone vouchers a day to get the sugar glider. So with that done, I'm going to go ahead and call that a stream. Tomorrow, we should be doing more Ultimate Prog. I'll be doing my usual bit of roulettes and fate grinding and such. Probably not as much fate grinding because I'll do some during the day. So I don't like run up against raid start time too much. But I believe tomorrow we should be running Ultimate Prog, and hopefully we'll be able to get past phase 2. And yeah, thanks for coming, Lynn. It was fun. Always happy to have some company on these things. So that's going to be all for today. See you guys tomorrow. Later.